We are so back.
Happy 2025, everybody! Welcome to the stream. We are so back with Miles Edgeworth. Hi, everybody! Welcome back!
Chat, I'm thinking we're back. I'm going to be searching every nook and cranny of this chat for spoilers, Chris bad.
Oh man, the mods are already on the lookout. Oh my goodness. Happy New Year, everybody. 2025 is going to be one hell of a year, especially us starting off with investigations. Finally, I can play this game. I have realized, though, that I have made one fatal flaw. Admittedly. So I've made one major mistake here that I must confess to. I probably, before I started today, I should have rewatched the first case. So today might be a bit bumpy, okay? So today might be a bit of a bumpy road. I put up my stream like 15 minutes before we started today. So I can kind of remember. I'm not replaying it. I remember, I think the key thing is that, I forget the guy's name. He broke in to Miles's office to steal something, but he didn't commit the murder, so we still haven't found the murderer of the guy. But he was stealing shit. So that's something, right? As long as I remember that Miles and Gumshoe exist, I'm good. They exist. I'm gonna have to remember some of the gameplay a bit. It'll come back to me, you know? It just might be a bit... It might be a bit rocky at the start. But I remember vaguely the first case. I will watch it before tomorrow's stream for sure. I just kind of forgot. Right as I was setting up the stream, I'm like, oh shit, I should have probably rewatched my first case. And then, it's okay. But anyway, hi everybody! I hope you guys are feeling good and looking forward to 2025. Does anybody here have New Year's resolutions you'd like to share with the class? We can have a good chat right now. Oh, there's so many first timers here. Welcome everybody if you're new to the stream. It's a good year to start watching these streams. They're gonna be good. The plans they're planning And definitely gonna be vamping up the streams this year. I'm very, very excited. Yeah. Yeah, I'll rewatch the first case either for tomorrow or definitely by Monday over the weekend, but I'll rewatch it. Don't you guys worry. I'll be okay. You're hoping to get an Etsy shop running full swing. Do a little bit more research into that. Etsy severely sucks. They take 9.5% of every sale that you make. It's really predatory. There's a lot of other websites that are probably better. Actually, they are better than Etsy. Look into other websites other than Etsy if you want to sell. Just a little bit of a heads up. But good luck with your Etsy store. That is a good resolution. Your resolution is to watch more Crystal. Ban that guy. I don't take kiss asses in my chat. I'm just kidding. Hi, thanks. I appreciate that. New job. Oh, I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, we're just gonna start right at the second case today. That's how exactly we're gonna start. Also, never mind. Next week is gonna be weird. I'm sorry, I literally just got back from vacation and I just got some insane news. So next week might be weird streams, but I will make up for everything, even if it means streaming on the weekends for a couple days. You want to get a job in the animation industry. It's a bit rough right now, but I do believe in you. You definitely can. Resolution is hopefully getting my Taekwondo teaching certificate. That is huge. I wish you the best of luck with that. Holy shit. That's really awesome. Sour cream and onion Pringles. This is the scam I got from Japan. We don't talk about it. You're winging 2025. No resolutions, no nothing. Just having fun with what I have going on. See, I normally don't do, I don't think I've ever done New Year's resolutions myself. I'm not the kind of person that really believes in it. I don't think resolutions are inherently healthy. At least for me, I don't find them healthy. But I do yearly goals. Resolutions, I think, has a different terminology to it. But goals, I like having goals, but they're very minimal. I'm always like trying to evolve.
Happy New Year.
Aw, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Greg. I appreciate it. Also, let me shout out Dynasty. Thank you so much for the 25-month resub. Alan for the 54-month resub. Holy shit. Anna Manara, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you guys so much. I miss y'all. It's been a while since I've been streaming, huh? Pizza Chan! I love your name. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I hope that you guys are enjoying your Ambi plushies. Oh my god, everybody has been tagging me on Twitter, has put so many pictures in the Discord of the Ambi plushies. I hope you're liking them. They're adorable. I'm so happy that they came around the Christmas season. And thank you to everybody that supported my first merch launch and got the Ambi plushie. The smile it brought to my face is huge.
I can't wait to see how 2025 will be with you this year.
Oh, thank you so much, Rhoda, for the 34 months. I appreciate it. This year, I'm trying to vamp up my streams in terms of entertainment value, but
welcome back.
Another thing is a huge focus on Instagram and discussion videos, as well as TikTok. I am so motivated. I know it sounds really, really cheesy, but I am so motivated by TikTok lately. Because there's such like good garbage memes in there. And when I say garbage memes, I mean like the good garbage type of shit. Like stupid ass memes of cosplayers doing stupid shit on Twitter, on like TikTok. And it really inspires me because like, man, like I'm a memester at heart. I really am. I'm a memester. So I really want to do that more. And of course I don't mean just TikTok. I mean like uploading those types of shorts to YouTube Shorts and Instagram too. It'll be everywhere, but Instagram has really inspired me. Also, Scorpio, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I don't live in the US, so TikTok ban doesn't affect me. You don't use TikTok because you're a boomer? There's a lot of boomers on TikTok. but I severely have been like, I can't express just how much inspiration TikTok has given me this past month. More like 2 months, because now I have like a whole gigantic folder of memes I want to like recreate, or memes that inspired an idea in me of like just silly ass shit. And I really want to do that a lot this year. It's really, really fun. Another Canadian W. We have some of those, but the other thing is like TikTok isn't monetized in Canada. Not that I need to be monetized, but like that's a thing. Oh, am I ready for hours upon hours of Miles Edgeworth? Oh my god. Please! Actually, wait, hold on. It was my mistake to not get the cravat ready. My bad. But we are so here. I got you guys. I was in fact not ready. Alan, why are you lying? Don't lie. Also, shout out to Alan. Have you guys, oh, the cravat on the white like kitty sweater is not maybe not the best, but anyway, huge shout out to Alan. You guys saw the 3.5 hour long video that he did for Dual Destinies. Insane. Clap it up for Alan. Literally putting out god tier, book length, feature movie length Dual Destinies video. And what a king he is for that. I hope that the next video isn't 4.5 hours because I might go broke. But you know what? It'll be highly worth it. This reminds me of like whenever I did the highlight videos for the great Ace Attorney Chronicles that a lot of people watched. I'm pretty sure I lost several thousands of dollars over those videos because they were really long, but I asked Dina, the editor at the time, to do the videos like that because Ace Attorney is a series that means a lot to me, so I want it to go all out even if I am so far in debt from these videos. It is so worth it. So worth it. So please watch the videos if you have not already. I know they are very long. I actually have yet to watch the video in full myself. I have not gotten there yet. But I'm excited to watch it myself whenever I get there. What the heck? Stokerino, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Do you have any advice for not being nervous when streaming? Just do it. Just do it. You get less nervous doing anything in life the more you do it. Or you get better at faking it. I used to be so nervous about performing on a stage for so long with dance. And I still get nervous performing on a stage. It never really went away, but you get used to it and you learn how to cope. Learn how to cope. Just gotta do it. It's been a while since I last saw Ace Attorney. Is everything okay? No. No. I haven't seen Miles Edgeworth in months. Do I look like I'm okay?
Me and my cat
You
say
still
hi.
need to play... Oh, wait, you're and your cat say hi? Oh my god, thank you so much, Sonic. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 months. I need another Capcom sponsorship. Yeah. And the last one I did, I definitely... It was nice working with them. I definitely got a little undercut a little bit. But it was such a good experience working with them. I cannot complain at all. Who is Miles Edgeworth? Oh my god. All right, in this 10-page essay that I will read you, I will explain who is Miles Edgeworth, why we love him so much, and why Simon Blackwell was so close also to beating out Miles Edgeworth as well. I'll throw him in there too because I do love Simon Blackwell. Anyway, I'm fine. Hi. I'm also nervous. The great Skinardo, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. You're playing Great Ace Attorney right now. Good. I hope you're enjoying it. Peak game. Still my favorite game of all time. Of all time. Your Miles essay is only 10 pages? Well, excuse me, princess. Sorry, I'll get 10 more pages written up. No, I need like a... I actually did start timestamping my whole Ace Attorney playthrough because I want to do 3 more videos from this playthrough. I have one... Actually, hold on. Let me share the 3 videos. I wanted to do 3 videos. One is a classic, like, Miles hate to love a story, even though it's like 1 minute of hatred and then probably 2 hours of loving. But I just wanted to break that down into a singular video for y'all. So that's gonna be one video. I have a theory-based video. I just want every stupid fucking thing I said just compiled into one video so somebody can watch it and be like, wow, this girl is such a fucking dumbass. I think that would be hilarious. And then the 3rd video that I want to do for Ace Attorney is like my first, just a classic, like first reactions to like new characters, like the first thing I said about somebody, and also the breakdowns. So just like compiling those quick reactions into like a single video. And I have to timestamp all of those. It's gonna be a lot of work for me, but I think those are 3 videos that I want to do as a result. I would probably prefer Blackwell if he had more screen time than Edgeworth. Okay, look. So, like, you're probably right, and that makes me very mad.
I knew even before you started Ace Attorney that you would love Miles Edgeworth.
Anyway, wait, I have a hype train. What is happening? Happy New Year, Cabby. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 100 bits, Brody Yuki. Thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Okay, but let's be for real. Edgeworth, one of the biggest perks with Edgeworth, though, is like, I'm a sucker for tsundere characters, man. So, I mean, Simon is the same way. But like with Miles, I just love how much he really cares about Phoenix. You know, like that's such a huge perk. It's like, oh man, bro, you're so gay. Man, that character arc, and he's just so confused. It's great. Yeah, it's fantastic. Simon has his other perks. One being that he is 10,000 times physically attractive, more physically attractive than Miles. That definitely gives Simon a huge boon. But anyway, we're not keeping score here. We're not keeping score. I love them both. Did I ever rank the prosecutors? I did not, but I will at the end of my journey here. I could have used more Godot. Honestly, I disagree. Oh man, I just got inspired. I feel like I should do a whole YouTube video discussing Ace Attorney hot takes. Would you guys be down for that? Should I feel like I should throw down a tweet and be like, give me your hottest Ace Attorney, your hottest Ace Attorney takes, and just compile them into one video. That'd be fucking hilarious. Okay, I want to do it. Okay, hold on. I'm writing that down. I'm doing it. Okay, because my hot take is like, no, I disagree. I think Godot served a great purpose in his standalone game. We don't need more of him. Like, Godot had the perfect amount of story, the perfect amount of screen time, the perfect character development, and I don't think we should get more of it. Like, it is literally perfect as is. If you get more of Godot, you ruin his character. That's my opinion. Ace Attorney hot takes video. I wrote it down. I'll put out a tweet after the stream today. You guys can throw your hot takes I will compile them. That actually leads me to my next thing, is that like, make sure if you're not already to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm on there too. I'll put the same tweet in both places so you can just reply to whatever. But I want to do a lot more discussion videos this year because I find them very interesting, and it also gives me a way to connect with you guys more, just to hear your takes, and like just create like a healthy discussion of a lot of people that disagree with me. That's actually always fun for me. I feel like I grow a lot whenever I do shit like that. So yeah, a lot more discussion videos this year. So I'll throw that up on Twitter later. Maybe we could get more Armando in a flashback case. Maybe, but I feel like his arc is very done. I don't see more, even like flashback of Diego. I don't think it would be very, very beneficial at this point. What a great start to the year. Yeah, Ace Attorney hot takes. Woo! Oh man, it's hard. I don't feel like I know the community enough to know what is a hot take and what isn't, because I feel like some of my takes might be a hot take, but then what if in reality they're just cold takes? I don't know. Hot take, Apollo Justice is just a really weak character, because everybody seems to disagree with me on that. I just, but like, sorry. Anyway, this isn't the hot takes, video yet. This isn't it. He's Apollo Justice and he's fine. Anyway.
Be back. I've been so excited.
He started to get good and then left the country. Yeah. I don't know about that ending to his character arc after like his trilogy or whatever. It's a little weird. I feel like even in Spirit of Justice, he has like a presence, but I don't think it made up for his lack of character in the other two games. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's just me though. I have a lot of a lot of people don't like my Apollo Justice slander. His trilogy. I said it in quotation marks. Okay. We all know where I'm at with that, okay? I think we can all agree across the board they could have written him better. I'm not even sure I like his character arc ending at the end of the day, but that's just me. That's just me, okay? Anyway. This is about Miles Edgeworth. Hold on. I have to bring it back. I don't know what they would have titled the next trilogy, honestly. Hell if I know. Just release them as their own individual games. I don't know. Does it need to be a trilogy in the first place? Just my thoughts. Athena's trilogy? Is she in the fourth game? I actually don't remember. I didn't think so. More Ace Attorney. Dark Age of the Law trilogy. Get out, ban that guy. Oh, I didn't change the notification title. I'm so sorry. No, this isn't a tier list stream. We did that the day before I left. So if you want to look at the VODs, they're there. I'm so sorry. This is your first stream you're watching live. I've always watched this series as past streams. Aw, well, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. I know that there's a lot of new people here because I don't do a lot of evening streams. So, welcome, evening crowd. Hi, this is me at 4 p.m. I normally don't stream at this time, but I am endeavoring to try to do more evening stuff, so I'm trying to vary up my time frame a little bit this year. Also, we'll be doing a little bit longer streams. I think I'm going back to like my 5-6 hours. It depends on the stream, though. It depends on the game that I'm playing.
Happy Happy New Year, everyone. Here's to a good 2025. Hope
Aww.
everyone is well and glad to be here as always. Nixie and Nixie.
Sam Almighty, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I really appreciate that. And Moogle, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. My evening streams are 5 a.m. Well, good morning. Where are you? Like the Philippines? First time here. Well, welcome. Happy to have so many of you here. Oh man, you guys got me so inspired though for that hot take video. I have so many ideas already. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that inspiration. I appreciate it. I always thought that dual destinies referred to Athena and Simon. I actually, you know what? I never thought about that. The term dual destinies. Two people's destinies intertwined. I actually never thought about that. To me, it feels like it's
Crystal.
about Athena and
Hope
Simon.
you're doing
Yeah.
well. I've almost caught up on the Ace Attorney VODs, midway through Spirit of Justice, and I'm loving watching you play them, my favorite series.
Oh, thank you so much, Seg Plays, for the 8 months. I really, really appreciate it. Oh. I'm happy to be here and playing more Ace Attorney. I won't be happy to finish it and then have no more Ace Attorney games to play. How have y'all been doing this for years? Not having any games to play? How? I'm gonna be crying after I'm done playing Investigations 2, and not because of the game itself. Because I'm done playing all the games. Well, besides the crossover with Professor Layton, but we'll get there. But, like, I'm gonna be sad it's all done. How do y'all, like, cope? You cope by watching streams, don't you? Like, that's why you guys are here. I'm just getting all the viewers because of nostalgia. You guys just are that thirsty for Ace Attorney content. See, I figured it out. I knew it all along. It's never about the streamer. It's about the game. It's about Miles Edgeworth. Like, I know how it goes. I take no offense. That is how content creation works. Caught. Don't worry. I know. I am fully aware how this shit works. Okay? It is okay. It is just about Miles Edgeworth. But yes, I will be playing the crossover. Like I said before, though, I would like to play the Professor Layton games before I do that, just to get a better understanding. Do I need to do that? No, I'm very well aware. I think everybody and their fucking mother has told me that. But it is a personal preference to want to do it until afterward. It'll also be really fun to, like, revisit Ace Attorney after a long time, after getting invested into, like, Professor Layton. I think it'll be fun to, like, come back to that crossover at the very end. Totally not here to rob Crystal of her money. I'm so sorry, Alan.
Finally, Google Chrome added updated live caption. Now, I can read and understand what you say.
Wait, there's a live caption thingy? That is so cool. I hope that helps a lot of people. Oh my gosh, wait. I promised you guys something. I promised you guys an update on my brother playing Ghost Trick, which I will not spoil Ghost Trick. Do not worry if you have not played it. But if you haven't played Ghost Trick, fucking play Ghost Trick! Anyway, so my brother finished playing Ghost Trick over the Christmas break, and his mind exploded. He agrees that Ghost Trick is peak writing. There is just nothing bad about Ghost Trick. Not a single goddamn thing. So that is the update. He fucking loved it, and he thanked me profusely for getting him to play it in the first place. Truly, playing Ghost Trick changes a person. And I'm so happy I got my brother to play it, and I got to watch it too. It was so cool to rewatch it, because I had never actually rewatched like a playthrough of Ghost Trick besides my own playthrough. So like reading the dialogue on a second playthrough is quite the journey. The dialogue is very funny when you have context of what you know about the game. And I just was laughing at so many lines because I'm like, oh gosh, like everything, like there's a lot of really good foreshadowing. There's a lot of really good just flavor dialogue that is like genius writing that, like, you know, if you only have context, if you have context, it's going to trigger your brain in a funny way. But if you don't have context, it literally, you won't catch it at all. It's so good. It's so good. It's just amazing. Like absolutely god tier. Is it worth it if you get spoiled on the main twist of Ghost Trick? Literally doesn't matter, because there are so many plot twists in Ghost Trick. If you know one thing, it is not going to ruin the game for you. I promise you that, buddy. You probably know one thing, but then you don't know about the other 500 things that happen in the game, so fucking play Ghost Trick! Anyway, it doesn't matter. Does he like Missile? That is the question. Oh my gosh, we now quote Missile all the time, and I'm so glad that he does. So anytime that we see each other now, our greeting to each other is, welcome! Really loud, all caps, exclamation mark, just in real life. We will quote Missile to each other now because it is adorable. Because we can. I missed someone saying earlier. You want to do the same with the latent games before seeking out the crossover? Yeah, I know a couple of people that also want to do that. Like I was talking to Nico about that too, and he said that he wanted to do the same thing. Like we both just want to experience like Professor Layton fully before getting into the crossover. My voices during my playthrough are stuck in your head whenever I see clips. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I only like some of the voices I did for characters. I still don't really like my Edgeworth voice that much, but I do it anyway. It gives me a sense of fulfillment even if I don't like it. Like, so I'm glad you like them. Nico's been avoiding the crossover forever. Yeah, he mentioned that to me, so we'll get there. Oh, I still want to do a podcast. Oh my god. Oh, after I'm done playing the Ace Attorney, like all of the games, I'm not gonna wait for the crossover. I can do a podcast. Remember we said that we were gonna do it? Like, we're just gonna have a Simping Over Miles podcast. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna pull Nico in. I'm gonna pull Penny in, Snapcube. Who else am I gonna pull in? Dak Cravat. Who else am I gonna pull in? I'm just gonna pull in all my friends. I'm just gonna hit record, and it's just gonna be like 2 hours of simping over Edgeworth in a video. Just one episode. Just one episode. I want to do that so bad. Oh, Iris, my Iris voice. I do miss Shom so much. Anyway, I don't want to get into that because I really do miss Great Ace Attorney so much, to the point where it pains me. I miss it so much. But I'm not doing a full podcast where it's like weekly, okay? I just want to do fun stuff with friends because I have met a lot of people in this past year, and I'm very thankful to have met so many different people this year. I feel like I've really made a lot of connections, and it's really made me happy, honestly. But I want to further those connections by like doing more fun stuff with them. So I think it would be very fitting if I just like pulled all my new friends in a room and just like geeked out over something stupid with them, you know? Like, just kind of like immortalize the friendships that I've made along the way a little bit more. I would like to do that. It's weird because I see my YouTube channel, I know it's not good for like monetization and views, but like I see my YouTube channel as like a vlog or like a journal of my life. So it's this kind of idea that stems other ideas, like the podcast idea. It's just like, oh, I went through this period of my life where I simped over Miles Edgeworth for a year and I want to immortalize it. So doing a podcast with like these new friends that I made along the way, it sounds like a perfect way to like capture like this episode in my life, and I would absolutely love to do that. So I will ask around. Like bonds? Oh my gosh, bonds. Professor Layton is hella popular in the UK. I had no idea. Oh, the Great Ace Attorney is 10 years old. Don't say that to me. No. Sholmes is so unique. That's why I love him so much. That's why I love him so much. I don't know if I love Sholmes more than I do Miles and Simon even. Like, I have to think about that. I actually think I do. I think Sholmes might be my ultimate favorite, but we'll see. We'll see. 2015 and JP. That's crazy. It's been like that long. Jeez. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time to not have a new Ace Attorney. But you know what? They're cooking. I'm telling you right now. They're cooking in the kitchen, everybody. Just let them cook. Just let them cook. A new Ace Attorney game is just on the horizon. Oh my god, wait. Can I talk about my prediction with like the new Switch console, like the new Nintendo console for a sec? I just want to touch upon it because me and my brother had a conversation over the Christmas break about like what are they gonna do in terms of the release. Now, there are some things that we know, but when you look back at the Switch release, the flagship title was Breath of the Wild, and you could not have had a better flagship title for a game release, in my opinion. Like, Breath of the Wild was the perfect game to be the flagship, like, release for Switch. Now, we keep thinking, like, my brother and I were trying to brainstorm, like, what would be a flagship title for the next console? Because, like, I don't think anything can top Breath of the Wild, really. So I was like, you know, the Wii U, I believe the flagship was the Mario 3D World. I'm pretty sure the cat game. And I played that one a lot. I think that was the flagship title. I don't actually remember, but I thought it was. And then we're thinking like Metroid, and we're thinking of these other games, but they're not like that big, really. Like, they don't sell as well as like Zelda and Mario do in the Nintendo franchise. And I was thinking, oh, another Yoshi game would be really cute. Like, I really liked Yoshi's Woolly World or whatever, the yarn one. That was really cute. But the truth is, like, these titles don't sell as well as the overarching ones. I was thinking, like, one of Nintendo's like biggest releases ever, like best-selling titles ever, is Mario Kart 8. And we haven't had a new Mario Kart in fucking forever. So I really think that a new Mario Kart is gonna be the flagship title. But I also want to throw out there, here's what I think. Here's what I truly think. That when we look at the games that have been released in the past 2 years, there have been most of like the big releases in the game industry, like we're talking like AAA type of stuff. Most of those titles have been released on everything except for the Switch. So they have been cross-platform releases except for the Switch. Now, I think the reason for that is because they all were waiting for the next console release so that their games were easier to make on another console, because the Switch is notoriously very hard to develop and make it cross-platform. So I was thinking that the Switch is going to release, or this next console is going to release, and there's going to be like 200 titles that are going to launch. So instead of the flagship being like a singular game, I was thinking like, oh, they're going to launch the next console and like 200 games are going to be released on launch. I think that's probably what they're gonna go for. Because to me, that makes the most sense. Also, Dylan, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. I would love a new Fire Emblem game too, and I do think a new Fire Emblem game is coming, but I don't think it's like a flagship title. It's not really that big in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, less of a flagship release, but like quantity. There's gonna be so many games coming out on day one of the next Nintendo console, because all of these games have been released on every other platform but the Switch, and there's a reason for that. You know, it's yeah, that's truly what I think is gonna happen. It's also backwards compatible. It is, yeah. But most people don't want to play. I mean, the common complaint with the Switch is that it's not... I mean, it's not up to people's standards. People don't like playing 30 FPS. People want to play 4K. I particularly don't care, but most people do. So, you know, backwards compatibility is great, but that people are gonna want those like graphics and like 60 FPS, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just the ones from this year. Like, I think the Yakuza titles will be all released on the Switch in a giant collection. They started with the Yakuza Kiwami. I think it's a test, if I'm being honest. They only released like one game on the Switch for Yakuza games, and I think the others are just gonna come in like a giant batch. But we'll see about that actually. But like, yeah, Persona 3, the Yakuza games, and we have Metaphor that just came out. Pretty much anything that came out. That's just Atlas, but so many other titles. Yeah, we'll see what the actual specs are, but you know people aren't gonna buy the next console if it's not 60. We know that, like, definitely. There are standards these days, okay? You can't see the difference between 30 and 60? Okay, that's a skill issue. I could definitely tell the difference, but like, I don't care for the difference is my thing. Like, you can easily tell the difference. But I think it also depends on the kind of games that you play. Like, if you're playing, I don't know, like, bro, to me, Bloodborne really is noticeable. Like, play Bloodborne in 30 FPS, which it is, and then like play Dark Souls 3 or something, or play Elden Ring, and you'll feel that difference so much. But if you're not playing a game where that type of game style is like gonna impact you, you're not really gonna feel it. But it's definitely noticeable given the right game. 720p 60 FPS is magical. See, I'm a 1080 30 type of person is my preference. But I get it. I know I'm very much in the minority there. It's just my preference. We need to play Ace Attorney at 60 FPS. Why, thank you for that amazing transition. All right. That being said, it's time to start Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, which is 60 FPS playing on my Steam account. Woo, baby! Ace Attorney Investigations at 60 FPS. This is quite a steal of a game. I can't believe it. I'm not even getting sponsored to say it. Woo! That's crazy. All right. All right, let's start. So, as a recap, for those of you that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I don't remember the first case as much. Don't worry, I don't need a recap from the chat. It's okay. I'll rewatch it either tonight or over the weekend. I'll come back to it and remember a little bit more. But, so, it'll probably be a little bit rough at the beginning here. It'll be okay, though. All right, resume. Might be rough, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. You need a flashback? No. cravat kitty combo. It's like the cravat is like reigning above the kitty. It's really cute. The murder that occurred in my office. Oh. See, they gave me a flashback already. It's great. The return of the great thief, Yatagras. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Which I totally remember, by the way. Oh yeah, Maggie was in it. 2 days earlier. Wait, what? Oh, what? Huh? What was that? Go you. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. That looks like a little more than slight turbulence. We're asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Is that a statue of the judge? Oh, here lies Hugo whatever. They make it look like blood, but it's just... They make it look like blood, but it's just red wine. He's fucking dead, Your Honor. All right, that was a good game. I really liked the investigations games. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Miles Edgeworth is dead. He's dead. 6:13 in the morning, though. So the guy's name is Hugo Hughes. You go. Go you. Haha, I get it. Okay, I'm guessing he's okay. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh, slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. Again. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. No. Frankie! Hello, fellow Basilio Metaphor fans. Oh my god, how far are you, Frankie? Hello, everybody. Welcome. I literally just started playing today. We're on case 2 of the first investigations game for spoiler warnings. Hello, Frankie. I have been missing your entire Metaphor playthrough because I've been gone. Holy shit. I need to watch. I'm just assuming that Frankie is over there playing Metaphor and she's just having the best time of her life because Metaphor is so fucking good. Obviously, you're liking Basilio, which, great. We're off to a great start. We've reached the 9-9 and just arrived in Altabury. Ooh. Yo, I need to watch. So Frankie, can you tell the class when your next stream is? So when's your next stream? Tomorrow? Sunday? Okay. So everyone, make sure to tune in to Frankie's stream on Sunday. It's gonna be a good time. Oh my gosh! Damn, girl, you're flying! I'm so excited to watch. I can finally watch streams now. Oh, anyway. Thank you so much for the raid, Frankie. I love you dearly. Happy 2025. Oh, I meant to send you a DM. Wait, hold up. I actually forgot. Oh, I'm writing it in my to-do list so I don't forget. DM Frankie. It's nothing bad, I swear. It's just you were on my mind recently and I wanted to DM you and then I forgot about it. Thanks for the reminder. All right. That's that. Anyway, moving on. Miles Edgeworth. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh, they actually kept it. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Oh no! DL6, no! You could do this. You could do this, Miles. You could do this. You got this. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Oh no, they actually do a DL6 flashback! Oh no! I was caught up in the murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Whoa, that's a dead guy! What the? Oh, Jesus. Wait, was the red wine on the floor actually blood and they just like made it look different? Oh shit, now I'm questioning my life. What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your Ah! Oh my god, is that a golden cat statue thing? Well, there's a lot going on here. Why is her hair like 3 cubes? What's up with her hair? That's so sus. Dude, she fucking did it. I don't trust hair like that, dude. What the hell? Oh, what's around his neck? That's so weird. What's around his neck is like not quite a tie, but it looks like a lanyard maybe? Cube hair. He's dead! Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Could you imagine Miles Edgeworth actually murdering someone? Couldn't be me, fucking DL6. Why does that guy look like he's taking a poop? Wait, what? I'm sorry. They tied him up? They really think that he did it? My Miles Edgeworth. March 12th, 6:41. Dude is having quite the time. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Teneiro? Rhoda. There's a pun in there somewhere, I'm sure. Rhoda Teneiro. Rhoda Teneiro. Anyway. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. Also, can I just mention that this Rhoda girl, she looks like she could be the brother of the guy in the first case, the guy that stole from Edgeworth. I forget that guy's name, that we caught. He was like some prosecutor. He went in like the next door. He looks like he could be our brother. Like they're related. They're definitely in on it together. Yeah, I forget. I have to relook at the first case. Fonfano, thank you so much for the 13-month membership on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Happy to have you. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. Oh. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid! I caught a glimpse of it and it was murder! What murder? What's going on with this flight? This guy is just drinking wine and has... Bro, is that all alcohol? What the fuck? Is that all alcohol? No, you know what? Maybe it's like some grape juice and some blue juice and some brown juice and some green juice and yellow juice. That's a lot. It's all grape juice. Sorry. Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. I'm sorry, Miles is so distracting. I feel so bad. He's so angry. Look at his face. He's so fucking mad. Until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Aww. Attempt Tempest, thank you for the
Tempest tipped $5. Nothing helps recover being sick quite like a crystal stream.
Oh, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Poor Edward. What a way to start a case, man. Poor Edgeworth, he's dealt with some shit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor and I assure you I am not the killer. Bah! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say. However, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh my god, bitch. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw, and there's even more strong incriminating evidence to back me up. Oh my god. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Teneiro, is it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Oh. Bitch. Of course, as you wish. Good, very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime actually really occurred. Testimony already. Man, getting right into it. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately, wait, there's a caveat here. She says she's a professional flight attendant, and she swears to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. So what that could mean is that she swears to not tell the truth because she isn't a professional flight attendant. Got him. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it. That's her evidence? That's it. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant.
You're blocked on subtitle on game.
Thank you for the 100 bits. And yes, I'm well aware. There's just not a better place. It's only like 3 letters that are cut off. I think you guys will be okay. You can kind of infer what this word is, right? Right? It'll be okay. It's only like literally a couple letters that get cut off. We're good. There's just literally not a better place for it. All you get is flig. You get flig. Now you have to use your logical thinking skills like Edgeworth to figure out what that word is. Get it. I do think that this is the best place, though. Like, I've thought about moving it, but it doesn't seem like there's a better spot. Like, I don't want to cover up character portraits on the top. Like, if I put it in the top right, it'll cover a head, and I'd rather not cut a head off, you know? That's kind of worse to me than cutting off, like, 3 letters of a subtitle. I think this is the least evil corner to put it in. Yeah, you'll be okay. Don't worry. Flig, thank you so much, Yeast, for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Please don't cut people's heads off. Yeah, if I put in the top right, it's gonna cut heads off. I don't want to do that. Even the top left or right would cut off heads. So we can't really win no matter what. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant.
Hold it!
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we're very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Totally. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you are the killer.
Hold it!
You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Dude, she is so compensating. I don't believe her that she is a professional flight attendant. I feel like she's some, like, thief or phony or whatever, pretending to be a flight attendant. Because nobody keeps saying what their occupation is. I'm a professional content creator, and you should believe everything I say. Like, I'm not... Who keeps saying their job over and over again? And the hairdo is suspicious, too. Bitch is on my shit list. Perhaps, but you must admit that there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. Yeah, you seem really calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. I, a musician and engineer, thank you for your stream. Thank you, Nightwind. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. I think we get that she's a professional flight attendant. I think that is literally the 5th time she said this in like a minute. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? What wait, present what? Oh, I actually have stuff. Okay, here we go. I have my prosecutor badge. The travel wallet. Okay, picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It has the KK on it. This is the crime scene notes. Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside.
Tipped $5. I, a professional lurker and amateur super chatter, hereby give you $5.
I thank you, Pikes, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. I'm glad. Professional lurker over there. I have a message from Diane on Discord. I was trying to remember which case was the second in Ace Attorney 1, and just now my brain hit me with the, oh, it's the Shibari Edgeworth one? Shibari, wait, I don't know what that word means. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Okay, 6:15, inside the elevator, stopped at the first floor lounge, specifically. Dude, that's a lot of money. Dude, there's just cash lying around, man. Go You Airlines. He only has blood on the back of his, like, neck. And, yeah, what is around this? This is such a weird picture. Oh, Shibari is Japanese rope bondage? Oh, why didn't someone say that earlier? Man. This is not This is not Shibari Edgeworth, but hot damn do I wish it was. Like, I think most of us can agree, but this ain't it. This ain't it, y'all. Oh my god, wait, I accidentally presented. Oh shit. Oh, wait, I wanted to look at it. Oh shit, sorry. Fuck. Oh no. I swear it as a professional flight attendant. Thank you, lady. We get that you are a professional. Thank you. Okay, I think I got it.
Hold it!
Oh god, he's a professional money dropper! Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you standing there with flesh blood. That's disgusting. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I wanted to look at the last thing. The Sky magazine. Details meals, movies, and other services. For all your dietary needs, best restaurant in the skies. Featuring items from the world's finest restaurants. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Damn. So, flight itinerary, meals. You get 3 meals, okay. Drinks. And then you get 1 movie. That's it, okay. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat and a flight attendant will be with you shortly. Okay, meals will be served at the times shown. Flesh blood, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. That's probably really disgusting. Okay, the profiles. Rhoda Teneiro. Rhoda Teneiro. Like the road, I'll get this, don't worry. A GoU Airlines flight attendant charged with taking care of the first class. And then the victim, we don't know his name, was seated in the first class like myself, but I don't know his name. I just like want to put my fingers in his hair and just like shake him up.
Hold it!
Byakuya Takami is dead now. It's not Byakuya. Oh. The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me. You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that blustered. Her eye twitching. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face.
Hold it!
I am not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me. Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I might just stay restrained until I can clear up all of her doubts, as at least I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. Edgeworth is really gonna make me feel dumb throughout this entire playthrough. Yeah, it's so obvious what the contradiction in this statement. Yeah, I'm totally following you, Edgeworth. Totally. And I'm gonna capture some of that light with evidence. I know exactly what he's talking about. I saw it, the scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. What murder weapon, sweetie? Like...
Objection!
This is all I got. Okay, good, it worked. Woo! Miss Teneiro! What is with all the yelling all of a sudden? Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Teneiro, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood Drip. Drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks like a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Teneiro. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? No, but I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff. I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Grape juice, it's not wine. Fuck this game. Then... That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait, just a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She is a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Teneiro, if you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. All right, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the grape juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. I see the little... I see the cards. Wait, do I open it this way? Ah, there we go. Oh, passport. Virginia? Virginia exists? Out. Okay. Okay. Virginia. This happened before we knew about Lemoire too, so that's kind of cool. The introduction of Virginia is here. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. What? Sorry, I'm laughing at the name. I shouldn't laugh at somebody's name. Anyway, this is... Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Which means it's the victim's property. OMG, Apollo is relevant. This gives Apollo relevancy, get out! You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Oh jeez, here we go. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? Oh god, not the money. Even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see? You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. With the victim's blood in your hands. Oops. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Why your eye keeps switching? Edgeworth needed to steal money. I think Edgeworth definitely needed to steal the money. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was.
Hold it!
Edgeworth needed the money because Phoenix is not a cheap date. I want to say true. Like, I want to say, yeah, sure. But at the same time, we all know that Phoenix Wright is a cheap date. Like, ain't no way that this man has high standards. You know that is wrong. I think that it's the opposite way around. Edgeworth would never go on a cheap date. He's the one going out on dates with Phoenix and like making it all about money. But Phoenix, he's a cheap ass date. Like, he'll go anywhere for anything. Like, he doesn't care. It's like, I feel like Edgeworth needs the money for himself for their dates. So that that's more the dynamic. You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. His daughter isn't cheap? Wait, but this game takes place before Trucy comes into the picture, though. This is, like, supposed to be, what, a year after the third game, Trials and Tribulations? Oh, wait, that would be Trucy's in the picture by now. Trucy happens, like, so fast, doesn't she? No. Yeah, no. Yeah, that was a 7 years ago reference. Yeah, never mind. So if this is, I don't think that's enough time. The disbarment happened, what, a month after? Not 7-year reference, oh my god. Okay, anyway. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. Okay.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear, but so was I? You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money. Bitch, I was first class too!
Hold it!
He's so mad! You think I was after his money? Me, rich bitch! Where did that cockamamie... What is this word, Edgeworth? Google? What the fuck is this word, Edgeworth? Cockamamie. Impossible, ridiculous.
Cockamamie.
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 Really?
Cockamamie.
I've never heard this word before. Fuck you, Miles Edgeworth.
Cockamamie.
Making up shit on this. Okay. Cock. Where did that cockamamie idea come from? Cockamamie? Oh my god, chat. Stop. True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Bruh. Ain't no way she did that. They're not lines! They're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face! God damn. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. Wow. Okay. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. Edgeworth has money trouble. Okay.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. You know your protagonist is smarter than you when they make you look up words.
I've never looked up a word in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for the $5 super chat. She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. I, in fact, do have money. I really want it to be like, you were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money. I really just want to show her like a fat wad of cash from Edgeworth. Oh. But then she'll be like, yeah, exactly. That's the money that you stole from Mr. Hicks. Anyway, it's on the floor, you fucking dumbass.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Teneiro. What is it now? Miss Teneiro, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. Oh, what? I actually have to point it out? Oh. Gee. Maybe it's the golden cat statue. Look at all this money, money, money. Also, what's that card?
Take that!
If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things that the killer was after. Ah, I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with this killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there were no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet...
Objection!
Yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. If you are really insinuating that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! No, I will never forgive her.
Happy New Year. Welcome back. Crystal High, Crystal High.
Wait, who's this guy in the back now? He wasn't there before. Mr. Pointy Nose above my head here. What the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? Thank you so much, Anarchic, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. So that guy isn't the killer? Huh, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Teneiro. You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you for releasing me. What? Oh my gosh, that's Borginia! I learned this language from the 4th game. That's crazy. That's Apollo Justice's game.
Glad to be back with more Ace Attorney.
Thank you so much, Lord Arceus, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate it. What is it now? This is quite the outfit. Miss Teneiro, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he is giving the runabout! I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Is he petting a statue? Like, he's just petting it. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. How dare you try to waste my time! You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least 1 more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see right through you. insolvent! Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope that I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am very wealthy man in the Bourginia. I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout? I have to explain? Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once! I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continued to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. He's just holding a giant pot. What's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? It was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too, I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating, still haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony? Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time! Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click! From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop, or organizer I can see, but what? That's kind of a low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand! Not a fragment of beauty! All it produces is ugly sounds! Anyway, I know what I saw! Miss Teneiro, I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I could produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's, fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Teneiro, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will be destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, it's an emergency. All decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Why does that sound like a threat? Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Teneiro. Man, that Edgeworth bow, I could get used to that. He should just like keep doing that. Anyway, however, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with this stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk. But you're not Gumshoe! Wait a second, she's my, like, assistant, but, like, Gumshoe, man. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Oh boy, there's so much to look at, though. Are you in need of assistance? Captain's permission. Miss Teneiro, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will, however, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. And I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Alright, can I present her my badge? Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you to free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. Is that really gonna be like everything? Really? Zinc LeBlanc. He's 62? What? Ain't no way. From European Republic of Virginia says he's a wealthy art dealer. Time obsessed. Okay. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene. No. Whoa! Who's that girl? Is she asleep? How do you fall asleep standing? I cannot fall asleep standing. I do not know how people can do it. Hurry up and investigate! Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time is how you say it, I believe. Suspiciously standing right next to the elevator, I see. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe that she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Oh, God. How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Teneiro? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I've solved this case, thanks. Wait, what is this for? That leads to the emergency escape hatch. You can't go there in mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through here? 100%. What? Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't. Oh my God. When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply. It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. That's a GoU Airlines sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled action romantic horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit it has piqued your interest, right? I heard the main strategy with the genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, curious, consider the mission a successful one. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful from an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. I don't know, it sounds like Edgeworth is constantly prepared, but that's just me. Wait, did he bring his gay-ass chessboard? Wait, I only just now noticed that. Bro. I hope that this is like a different one, not like his one that's sitting in his prosecutor's office. This has to be a second one. Right? Like, it can't possibly be the same one. But it is very suspicious that all of the blue pieces are the ones laying down. Phoenix, right. Anyway. This is definitely his chess piece. Okay. Miles, you are... so... like, he's a lost cause, bro. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? Nonsense! It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. We all know what he's talking about. And he brought his law book. I'm not always prepared. He's just always studying. What a fucking ass. I love him so much. Also, can I get a steak that big? Holy shit, I just saw the steak size. I need that. If I may have a word with you. This steak, so awesome. That's great to hear, however. I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time. I want to know. Eat or speak. Please pick one. I think he chooses to eat. Yes, I can hear that. I'm trying to... Okay, there we go. One very large parfait, though I could easily finish it all by myself. Wait, Edgeworth is like a parfait lover too? Oh shit, my soul animal. He's my soulmate. That's just it. That's just it. This parfait is a Go You original. The Go You parfait. The Go comes from gorgeous, while the U parts comes from yogurt. Oh, really? When you combine the two parts, you get Go You. Except there's no U in yogurt. That's a good point. He makes a good point, Your Honor. Don't get the criminal. He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting... that's contrary to the facts! He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the light shop just to be on the lounge. If something should happen, I have it. Well, this to save your life. I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about the glass together? I'm sorry, but I must have come. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots! That's no way to talk to a lady. That's right, Edgeworth. Fucking get him. Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we asked the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that did break earlier. Then you mean to tell me he put all of these up here after the turbulence? We are simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There is such a thing as overhydration. Is there, though? I mean, yeah, but it takes a whole lot, Edgeworth. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Teneiro. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. Oh, God. And when we do, he asked that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place that you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene near the murder since the murder was discovered either. Alright, investigation time! That's the name of the game. Imagine that. Let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Oh God, I'm gonna fail at this. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Alright, let's start back here, though. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for your warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Edgeworth's just trying to be a nice guy. He's just trying to be a chill guy on the side, just trying to be nice to the women. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looks like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. I want to talk to the clouds. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. Edgeworth is such a fucking nerd. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys to press along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. I wonder what, like, that chessboard means to him, then. That's like an overly complex way to... You could just buy a regular fucking ass chessboard, you know. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. No! Look at all this grape juice staining the back! He may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was. It was used when the Rocket Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocket Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocket Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocket Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Oh, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. What do you think? No, okay, Edgeworth definitely listens to classical music, right? Like, ain't no other ifs, ands, or buts. Like, he just listens to classical-ass music and nothing else. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. He listens to the great Ace Attorney OST. Oh my god, super based. He probably does, actually. The Rocket Pals are mid, the Gaviners are way better. Take back your comment right now. Right the fuck now. No, the Gaviners are mid. It is all about the Rocket Pals. Take your comment back. A pity that the bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? What or who is this? This is the bronze statue of the founder of the Goyu Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s. Okay. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Well, they look exactly the same to me. That's just me. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second, huh? No. It's just a chicken pot pie, yeah? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Nook and cranny, Dom. Aw, thank you. Looks nice and homey. Do I get a yeah? Oh, I didn't hear it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm sorry. Nook and cranny reference anyway. Anybody? Anyway, I have dinner. I need to eat. I'll try to figure out what I eat this. All right. We're not gonna rest until we've inspected every nook and cranny. Money is strewn all over the floor of this elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Sinister-looking figure on the floor here. Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Hugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise that we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. Thank you. We have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Sweetie. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. There's blood on the corner of the golden statue, piggy bank thing, whatever. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Dude, he's dead. I don't think he fucking cares. It's a picture. Oh. I shouldn't be laughing. Why am I laughing? I'm an asshole! It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Alright, now I'm supposed to deduce. Oh god. Is this spot somehow connected? Oh! Oh wait! I forgot what deduce meant. Deduce. Wait, I didn't pick up any evidence? Wait. I thought I picked up... Oh, God. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, wait. Okay. I was gonna, like, point this out and then point to the blood on the back of the head, but it didn't let me. So I guess we're supposed to click on the lanyard and then present the photo. Eureka! Eureka! Oh, I missed the Eureka! Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Teneiro. So I guess because it's not here, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. The victim supposedly had one, but it has gone missing. Oh, we're not done. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. It didn't have, like, a thing. Okay. Oh god, I don't know if I could do this yet. The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? Where was the killer, the murder weapon, and blood? Maybe I could put these two together? Eureka! A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. No shit. Aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? Okay, Edgeworth. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth is just such a nice guy. You know what? We love him because he's such a nice guy. Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. I just knew it! I mean, I can't think of any other connection! Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Can I do anything else? What clues point to where the killer could have been? I don't think that really adds up to that, but I'm still... Okay. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. Urethra? Whoa, ban that guy! What? What are you saying, chat? That's vile! Chat, that's kind of fucked up. Alright, anyway. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edward. Mr. Edward? I was sorry, I spaced out for a second there. why is he spacing out? But why? Alright, so we are not done with this. The game says that I'm not. Also, yeah, let's take a look at this stuff. Okay. Taking a look at the picture. Missing cell phone, the piggy bank. Oh, is it like a tanuki? I thought it was a kitty. There is some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? That's all we get? That's everything. It says Go You Airlines. You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently and it's been bothering me greatly, but why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Oh, Jesus. Edgeworth is really calling out a lot of businesses right now. So fucking real. Anyway, I think I can talk to her about the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Teneiro. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it is rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. Fucking hell. I should go all over the leads I've collected so far, one at a time. The key to solving this lies in the intersection of my logic and the evidence. Oops. Oh. She doesn't really like being shown anything. Really? Girl, you're so boring! Okay. So... we no longer can deduce any— oh, there! There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. That should be it. This time. This time? Oh, right here. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assumed it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up, or someone might get hurt. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. Gee, I wonder what the important evidence is. It's very mysterious.
Take that!
There's a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that there are a set of footprints. You think these belong to our killer? Then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. I see. Okay. So now I've put some puzzle pieces together. What if I put these two together? I don't know if it'll go together, but... the killer, like, escaped that way. Wait, I get penalized for that? Oh god, I thought that these were freebies! Oh shit, I didn't think I would get penalized. Teneiro is so pretty. Do you think her hair is pretty? Be honest. Cause like, I look at her hair and I get a little bit weirded out. You see it as an air turbine? Really? I guess. You appreciate the effort in making it that cubicle? Don't you think it's suspicious, though? Like, I think I have the killer following me around right now. If I'm being honest. It's just very sus. Like, who actually puts their hair like that on purpose? Clearly, it's suspicious, guys. I don't know, like, what the weapon is in her hair? Yeah, that could be one possibility. All right, notice anything? Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I'd say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving the case. Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go find them together. A word of advice, nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. Not a credit thief, how dare. So she's not... Yeah, she's not gonna respond to anything. I can't present her anything. And she doesn't even have special dialogue to presenting my prosecutor's badge, which is a little bit sad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this, but... So, the, were they broken during his murder? I don't think I connect it. I don't think any of these really go together. What clue points to where the killer could have been? I would only just say the elevator, but that's just me. Like, if I put these two together, I thought about that before, but I'm just doubting it. I could... What's the worst that can happen? I just get a game over? How do I... Okay, this is how you save in this game. Right, I remembered that. Nico, hi! I've reached peak Edgeworth. It's definitely been interesting exploring every nook and cranny of Miles Edgeworth. That's for sure. Oh, I just realized I can walk with my right joystick. That's interesting. I'm gonna try to put these two together because I don't have another lead right now. And we'll see what happens. Thank you for giving a shout out to Mr. Nico. I appreciate it. I don't think this is exactly gonna work. What? Oh, God. Sure, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Welp, that worked. So, in the elevator with Hicks. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator. And this is where the grape juice comes in. Man, I love using logic! It's so cool! I have it! Eureka! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What, really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding. Or rather, the grape juice in this case. These that was so cheesy. I fucking hate this man. These games will make you love Edgeworth even more. Why do I'm pressing X to doubt. Like, I literally can't love this man any more than I do already. Like, I don't, like, my brain can't comprehend loving a character more than I already do. I literally cannot comprehend that shit. I do not believe you, straight up. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised by the end. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at their victim's shoes, you could see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. I did it! I'm such a good investigator. What's going on over there? Oh, God. I understand Borginian. Oh, he mad. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late! But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore! You are just wasting my time! What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? Is there no emergency? Please return to your seats! Oh, wait, that's... Sorry. If there is no emergency, please return to your seats, sir! Do not tell me what to do! I need to sit, not to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove that you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself! What I saw... I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator! It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, don't I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I am the one accused of murder. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Okay.
Hold it!
Here we go. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course I saw what was inside! And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man! This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
Hold it!
Was he really alone? Of course, I will bet even 1 cent! A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. Oh, why did I find that so funny?
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one that you keep checking, is that correct? Oh, you noticed! It is very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony. What a cheap man you are! Now return the time you wasted back to me! And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock! Blah!
Hold it!
Oh boy. It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. And that's when the two of them, that's when I found the two of them as well. You see? It all matches my testimony! Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal!
Hold it!
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I have ever heard of. No! Your silly opinion is what is mistaken! Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I will now show you proof of my innocence. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Yeah.
Hold it!
Oh shit, I meant to present. Fuck. I fucked up. Okay. I think I'm just gonna show him the footprints.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, I spilled itself. It spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints?! Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? Oh my god! Does she have a soul? Like, she has no light in her eyes whatsoever. It's really, really off-putting. She looks like she's dead. No way! That's totally impossible, I guess is what you said. No way! That is totally impossible! I know that there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. Her soul is clearly stored somewhere. Oh my god, Chatter. You're saying that her soul is stored in the boobs. I see. Because, you know what? You might be onto something. I think all women's souls might be stored in the boobs. I think that is how men look at women. Actually, you might be onto something there. I think you might be onto something. I suppose she's right. She doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Oh god, here we go. Her soul is in her heart, of course, and that's why the chest holding her heart is so exposed. Man! Chat be stretching, man. Damn. If that ain't down bad. You know what? I can only respect that answer, though, honestly. That's a good answer. I can't tell you otherwise. Let us have this? Oh, you can have it. That point's all yours, chat. It's all yours. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Clearly. Look how much he's sweating, though. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. I did not think this stream through enough. I have to eat dinner. And I have to play a game where I'm constantly reading. These two things do not go together. I don't know if I'll ever eat. It's okay. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear, there was no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. Eat and speak in sign language? I only know a few letters of the alphabet sign language, but that's it. What? Don't dare! What? Dare you to have... Dare you... Oh, dare you too have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, it doesn't appear to... he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now? I am always upset! The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands! It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him, but I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. Clearly.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was about to happen! What's happening? Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand my point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? It's supposed to start at 6. A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Laugh, Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Oh god, he is so mad. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many, many times. My watch is set to my destination time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Hold it!
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sure you could speak perfect Borginian if you were to speak with your mouth full of food. Alan, I think you're very right about that. You are sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course! I am a very busy man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch! I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's all right. All I require is this piece of testimony.
Hold it!
Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something in that glance. Even if I only happened, I did not miss a thing! And how can you be so sure? Just because! I would appreciate it if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because. Well then, I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright?
Hold it!
If you guys can't tell, I'm having a lot of fun voicing this stupid guy. Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? Why do you dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great insight for the art. I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of your line of sight? You are persistent, I tell you. I looked clearly.
Hold it!
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong! Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he might be mistaken about something. And I'm going to correct his mistaken recollection with evidence. And this professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor. Okay, my watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane. Now, what do we say to that? What do we say to that? All times shown correspond to our departure time zone in big block letters.
Objection!
I love Miles Edgeworth so much. Why does I am pathetically attracted every time he just does this little animation. I'm a simp, man. If that wasn't obvious already, I'm a fucking simp. He just does like one silly little animation and I'm like, oh, I love you. I love you, Miles Edgeworth. I can't help it. I can't help it at all. I'm gonna eat. Hold on. Carrie and Crystal. This is my Karen era, actually. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Did I just get a flashback? If your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time at our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Teneiro, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhangfa. Oh. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're still running on Borginian time. What?! The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Wait, that animation went by so fast! Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. Oh, that's hot, okay. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents! This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are... yeah, oh, I'm Cammy Mealy. Chamomile? Oh my god. I shouldn't be laughing at that. I'm Chamomile. Jesus. Anyway. Why does her theme... I don't know. It reminds me of like a clown theme. I'm Chamomile. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo at Zhangfa between 4 and 5.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Chamomile needs less chamomile if she's sleeping on the job.
She can keep sleeping. Thanks for the donation. I was able to eat a little bit. Thanks for the $5. All right, we asked that all passengers remain on board at that time. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave? Whoa!
Mint Mango tipped $9.99. Mo voice, DID someone say clowns.
Mint, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Mo's not in this game. I'm pretty sure Mo is dead, actually. Did any of the passengers leave, and did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got on, off, or on in Zhangfei. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, Dude, her smile is so creepy. This flight attendant is actually creeping me the fuck out. What the hell? Eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. Basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Why? Oh my god, not the memes. I really... That the smile. Alright, made a brief stop from 4 AM to 5. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 AM. Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat. Okay. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 AM. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfei. Oh! Oh! Caught! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 AM onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident it concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? I don't have much evidence, Your Honor. Could have happened at the transfer point? Oh, what if he was like at 5 AM? Her testimony is that she saw him in his seat, but what if he was like already dead? He was just sitting there dead in his seat. Oh, Jesus. A body being dragged. Oh, Jesus. I'll do both options in case this first one doesn't work.
Take that!
Oh, it did work. These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop. But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. You are right to the point that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop? Oops.
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and it is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point! It only means you prepared it, taking from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all! Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. And why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 AM. Isn't that just before the... oh my god, I gave Edgeworth the... Okay. Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Teneiro, when I found... it's spreading. Anyway, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room.
And you were on the first floor?
Yes, I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight attendant's in the flight attendant's room. My God. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose that you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take note of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
What you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know?
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated. Shall we head over there?
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Oh my gosh! It is the girl! What is the meaning of this, Miss Teneiro?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are.
Yeah, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the ship over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Teneiro, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
She's not excused.
Looks like I get to be in charge now. What if it... Okay, what if it is her? Please get back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Teneiro that has piqued my curiosity, but right now investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority.
Oh, I am really mad! You had better hurry and bring me some evidence!
If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop.
Then don't number the birds before they're born!
Don't know the what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. He just bows.
Miss Meal, after investigating the in-flight shop, you're of no use to me asleep. Wake up!
Oh, damn, she be facing front. Just for you guys. Huh? Yeah, what's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired? Huh? Did you say something? I said that there is glass here and to be careful. But why? Obviously, common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar. Mr. Edgeworth, that's the attendant's room. Please excuse me, it was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? Why don't you just come out and say it? That's exactly what I just said. I made a small mistake.
Don't nod off while I'm talking.
Dang, bitch. You can think of 2 big reasons why she hasn't been fired. You want to tell the class? Tell the class why you think that she hasn't been fired. I want to know. I need to hear your reason. She has a very big personality. She looks like it, yeah. She has a well-rounded personality. Oh my god, stop, chat. Oh, Jesus. Her big heart and her kind soul. Oh, right. Both of those are placed in the booba. I see what you did there, chatter. You're a smart one. You get a gold star for the day. It might not be bad to brush up a bit after all this time. Oh, he can play the piano? Of course, that's contingent on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine. I have never uttered a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my life. I'm sorry, I really want to screenshot this. It's just really funny. Miles Edgeworth.
What is it? Why are you looking at me for? Hurry and go do your job, do your investigating. I do not believe in this making haste slowly saying you have in English.
Now's not the time for me to be standing here making soliloquies. I should be hurrying to the shop. No. There's something written on the pedestal. Here lies Hugo Hughes. I don't think that's what they meant to write. That was truly cringeworthy. He was born knowing perfect grammar. You bet he did. He was. This toppled over Cherry and another victim of the turbulence. There's something written on the back. In honor of the Rocker Pals Day? I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with this case. Are you sure about that, Edgeworth? Glasses and candles thrown into disarray. Seeing this reminds me of the ferocity of that last patch and of... No, I can't do this anymore. I've overcome that already. I won't let past traumas control me for the rest of my life. Dang, go get him, Edgeworth. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at his feet. Oh, compared to the one on the left, this statue appears to be slouching a little. Where are you getting that? They look the exact fucking same. It must be altitude. Yes, that's it. It's the altitude. Alright, they want me to go into the shop. His first word was verily. You think that was Edgeworth's first word as a baby? I thought it would be like Eureka. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, there's a bunch of dead mascots here. This is brutal. Shoot. So, this is the in-flight shop. It's quite the mess in here. You think? I guess I'll just have to clean things up then.
Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene.
There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Oh god. Alright, investigating me. I'm the top investigator on the scene. Let's go. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try and then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? And just look at all that Captain Hugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through me. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Teneiro designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Miss Teneiro designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. What the fuck? You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Oh my god. Here, I'll put it back. Why don't they put locks on this one? There's locks on this one, but not on this one. So this one can roll anywhere and this one doesn't. Whammin'! She's just staring at the chat like that. Oh my god. I don't know much about this shot, but you can still ask me about whatever. What do you think of about what has happened? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know. So, don't forget that, okay? Dude, she is so fucking asleep. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make me do with my words of appreciation. Have you seen my badge? Wait, is there a number on the back? Why does it look particularly worn back here? Each prosecutor badge is engraved with the number of his owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. That is quite the badge. All right, present. Oh, I love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Hooey. Then why did you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime. I see that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here. Well, you really got her on that one, Edgeworth. So, what is that? Are you gonna give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. Presents. Do you play games on your phone? About your testimony, is it legit? Okay, I have a feeling that she is. Oh! I was gonna say nothing to say, never mind. Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Zegpa. And Mr. Hex was in his seat at that time. What time was that again? He called at around 5 a.m. You were at your seat around then too, you know. I do recall people calling for service at around that time, yes. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there is a vital clue or two awaiting me here in the shop. Wait, I just realized. Does she have a profile now? She does. Oh my god, she's also 24. Jesus, that hair reminds me of like the 90s. Or actually, that was like early 2000s. She gives me like Britney Spears vibes. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something, but some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Yeah, that's definitely a lawsuit in the making. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. That was actually kind of cute. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up just in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerbys. Stuffed toys just like the one Miss Meal is holding are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know what I want. You know you want one too. You're great. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in this display case. You know what I'd suggest. Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something and then we'll talk. That was actually a good burn. I like it. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Wait, but that's hers? Wait. Oh, I don't have it as like a piece of evidence. Okay. I have to like deduce or whatever. What do we got so far? Broken glasses. We got the suitcase. We got the tiny captain's hat. And the murder weapon is still here. And it's supposed to be on it. Okay. So that's what they want me to do. For the first one, at least. Alright, I only got the first one. So, there's this and this. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get it? Yeah, really? Don't tell me you don't know when things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. And Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place, so come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Nook and cranny! I'm actually starting to love that line. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. A floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. GoU Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of GoU Airlines. The future of GoU Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on! GoU Airlines! Working name, You Go Airlines. You Go, you... You... The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather clearly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. But Mr. Edgeworth... It hurts. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... She's got the keys to all of the display cases. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's all right. Is that really all? Now I just gotta deduce? I feel like I'm missing something here, but nothing's coming up. Oh, I forgot about the deduce thing. Okay, this spot's somehow connected to the list to any of the evidence. Right. So, let me look. They really don't look broken there, but I'm just confused. I think I'm just confused. So I have... Oh! Dylan, thank you so much for the $5 Canadian donation. I appreciate it. Miles is glad Larry isn't here. Oh, Larry, but I almost was gonna say, who the fuck is Larry? Yes, Mr. Butts. Yeah, it's good that he's not on this. Okay. Oh my god. I did not erase Larry from my brain. Not accurate. I'm assuming that they just mean the piggy bank.
Eureka!
Oh, it wasn't it. If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, it did work. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess I'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bag from here after the turbulence. Okay. Oh my god, she's already asleep. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point that is a real, very real possibility. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked. That's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could've. And who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Teneiro, huh? Can I, okay. Okay. You go to sleep. Enjoy your sleep, Alan. Wait, why? Edgeworth Burger? Why? Anyway. So obviously the suitcase and the turbulence. Downside of being a heavy sleeper is sleeping standing up. I don't understand how people can do this. Ain't no way. Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange. Like the color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Oh, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. They really are quite hideous upon closer inspection, he says. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Uh-huh, as in... there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so, it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Got blood on the wheel, man. Is that probably it? Probably it. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. Color in this scent, it appears the substance in question is grape juice. Oh no, not the grape juice. But why would there be juice on a wheel of a suitcase? This was apparently designed by Miss Teneiro herself. Oh my god, that design is so fucking creepy. Oh, I just like looked at it and ooh. This is terrible. This is like the kind of, okay. If you had like a school assignment in like graphic design, you're studying graphic design and you're like, I'm a graphic designer and I'm going to do like, you have to design a suitcase or something, I don't know, for like a class assignment for homework. And this looks like the kind of shit that you do there. Like graphic design is my passion is like literally the perfect quote here. This is disgusting. Why am I wearing a cravat? Why the fuck aren't you wearing a cravat? The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Perhaps that is the best way to put it. Yeah, je ne sais quoi, that's what we're looking at here. Holy expensive. Why is it that expensive? Excuse me, $1,200? Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. Fucking hell. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh. Oh no. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Hell yeah! So, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as the move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth bed? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is...
Take that!
Miss Meal, wake up! Did you say something just now, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I don't know, but I don't think that's it.
Oh, this, no. No.
I was just seeing if you were awake. My real explanation begins now. Is she really asleep? Oh.
Take that!
She didn't like that. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Found inside the suitcase. Its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. Beautiful pattern? That looks like it belongs in a fucking circus. I wouldn't call that beautiful, sweetie. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time. Damn. Miss Chamomile's onto something. I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I am not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist that I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh boy. Sounds fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. We can just camp out. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Teneiro, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Oh no, am I getting a break? Oh no, to be continued! Wait, no! Thanks, I didn't like that. I wanted to keep going, but I'm gonna keep going, so we're good. Oh shit! Where did we go? I guess we landed. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Teneiro and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Teneiro in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Why? Wait. This is Miles's theme playing. That's really weird. Oh, that's... Wait, Franziska gets Miles's theme treatment? What? Okay, queen bitch. Okay. Franziska! She's here. We actually get more Franziska screen time. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there is criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska Von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred Von Karma, she, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you were. Don't you dare try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Oh, okay. Thanks, sweetie. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A big misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Oh, Jesus, okay. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed the man? Dot, 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 dot. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Huh, I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? Oh, together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Oh. Too slow. Oh, God. Oh, damn, we get to see the whip in 3D action, y'all. That's crazy. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up. Understand?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes and no, detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
Thank you, detective.
I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Aww. The old music. Hearing this music gets me, like, so nostalgic. I love it. Hey, Gumshoe, have you seen my badge?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket.
What are you...
Did something fall out or not? I didn't, get a good look, sir.
Doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. The prosecutor's badge of all things, Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. How was the initial investigation going?
We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. We're taking statements now, sir.
That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case.
I'd say she was a little too quick, sir.
How so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy. It's though she knew that there had been a murder or something. And had come in advance to await your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. Did she show up rather quickly? She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. I want to know the backstory. Can someone tell me?
Miss Von Karma just kind of popped out of the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details?
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
That's all about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more about as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Wait, I wasn't done talking. Oh, no. I don't think he'll react to anything, but I guess I can. Detective Gumshoe.
Is that for me? Oh, you shouldn't have, sir, but I'll gladly take anything you want to give me.
Oh.
What about it? What about it did you want to ask me about?
Forget I asked, Detective. I doubt he's gonna respond to anything. Have you seen a phone? Okay. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Wait, Lunchland? Wait. Was that Angel Stars thing? Wait, no, is it? No, I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I've always wanted to give
their steak lunch a try.
Oh, it is! I forgot. Yeah. Like Angel Stars, her box lunches thing. I recommend our airport special, World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Is that okay, sir? Thanks. All right, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please.
I hope he's aware that's the most expensive one on the menu. Of course it's the most expensive one on the menu. Why else wouldn't it be? Wait, you were the guy on the plane. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
Huh. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from a plane?
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least.
Yeah, okay. And this kid. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
I'm all excited to see this many planes, too. Just look at the size of these things.
Do you like planes, too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? It seems that this child just derives his pleasure from a different aspect.
Oh, but I've got a thing up for the shape of the wings, too.
Here, mister, you can stand next to me, so about that plane's wing. Thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Shit. I didn't talk to that other guy. So, you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. The captain looks like King Douchebag. Oh, Jesus. I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I'm gonna give him like a douchebag vibe, because like he looks like it, so. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Oh no, wait, go back. I wasn't done with the last area. Oh god, they really took me. Oh no, I don't think I can go back, chat. Sorry. We'll see.
Ah! Sorry! I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I tell you!
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it's you! Tell this man to stop stopping me from going! Time is money! I don't have even 1 second to wait till time to spend!
Hold on, I need to go back, sorry. Hi, everybody! Okay, they're letting me go back, this is good. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. I I forget that guy's name. Wait, he's the guy from the oh no. Samurai. Salmonella, that was his name. Oh god. I love these little cameos of our favorite characters. Soviet Russia world flag lunchboxes eat you. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, we've got to get him some water. Found it, lol! Do I have to read that? Oh no. Oh my god! It's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many blocks. Good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Edgeworth! Completely ignoring me as usual. I mean, that is the important takeaway. The important takeaway to that conversation is clearly the fact that there's a movie being made. What is this super expensive looking feast of Jurassic portions? It's just the food they serve in first class. I'm so jealous, sir. I want to ride in first class sometime. Right, when pigs fly and I own my own private jet. Wait, he doesn't? Maybe at this point he doesn't own a private jet, but at some point he gets promoted to chief prosecutor and then he has his own private jet. But like, he doesn't yet. Mr. Edgeworth, this urn's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it. It must be one of great value to Mr. Leblanc then. I guess if you don't want to turn your urn, then it's always best to buckle up. Obviously, but did that have anything to do with the case, detective? Nobody gets my jokes. It's okay, Gumshoe. This was my seat. Wow, you read law books even when you're flying, sir? Were you expecting anything less? Now come along, we must hurry to the crime scene. Hold on a sec, there's a different book stuck in here. The steel suit. Detective Gumshoe! Am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? I just love to imagine that, like, Edgeworth opens up this big fat-ass book only to read, like, a small, like, manga book for Steel Samurai. On the inside, he just, like, sneaks it in there. What do you have to say about the chessboard? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think you have too many red knights on this board. It's just your imagination. It looks like that blue pawn is being completely surrounded by the red knights. Now you're just seeing things. Sir, I don't think you're supposed to have lots of the same piece like in checkers. I know that, detective. What do you take me for? If I may have a word with you, Miss Mule. No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except for the captain right now. Me too, Cammy! I'll never talk to another Ah! This definitely looks like a job for Franziska. Franziska is here at the perfect moment. A movie poster, so what's it for, sir? License to love, laugh, maim, and murder, apparently, though I don't know what it's about. That movie is the in-flight special. I can't recommend it enough. When you talk like that and talk like that, you used to sound like Miss Rhoda. And you know how I hate that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Clearly, the only remedy for this whipped man is a solid crack of Franziska's whip. You impudent man! If you value your life, you will close that mouth of yours immediately. Wow, Miss Von Karma's more hard-boiled than the movie. What did I ever do to deserve this?
More than this job, all I truly love is my sweet Cammy. Might I suggest you not say that in this moment in front of Franziska? Franziska, I'd like to ask you about the investigation. Miles Edgeworth, can't you see that I'm in the middle of taking his statement? This man is only captain in title. I'm going to teach him to do his job properly. Okay. From now on, I'll keep my focus and take my responsibilities seriously. He's really trembling here. If it makes him take his job seriously, it's not such a bad thing, is it? Why are you looking at me like that, sir?
No reason.
This was the victim's seat. His jacket's just lying there, and he spilled leftover coffee still there, too. I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. This man in his seat was the one we just saw in the airport lobby, hyperventilating. If he's so scared to fly, then why take an airplane to begin with?
If he's that scared, he should have caught a ferry or a cruise ship or something. Why were you okay with all the turbulence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it was nothing I couldn't handle.
I should have figured, right? As if you'd get on a plane if you were scared of them.
Indeed.
That's a really big floaty, but if it isn't, isn't it a bit too early in the year for swimming?
Detective, this is not for swimming. It's a lifesaver.
So you can't swim with one of these?
No, I mean, I suppose you could, but that's not what they are intended for.
Well then, see, it's the same as a floaty. You shouldn't go around confusing people, sir.
Why do I feel like I've just kicked a puppy?
Because Gumshoe is a little puppy.
He's a big puppy.
What's this?
What is it, Detective?
Did you just find an important piece of evidence? A giant parfait on top of bread and steak? Paint me jealous, sir. It's a feast.
Maybe I should just let him have that giant parfait so we can move on.
No! Edgeworth, it's yours.
The man in this seat was constantly drinking something.
You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup from my instant noodles.
Oh my god. That much sodium can't be healthy. You might want to go in for a checkup.
Did you really think I was serious, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, sir. I'll never make another joke like that again.
He was joking. A mountain's worth of empty bottles are lined up here.
And look, all of them have a letter inside. I'll order anything as many times as it takes just to see your lovely face. My beloved Miss Teneiro is what they all say, sir.
Oh. Please put them back in the bottles, Detective.
Yeah, I can't destroy the beautiful love here by ruining the letters by accident.
Oh.
It's got a piano on this plane? Do you think I can try it out, sir?
I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, Detective. I did, because besides, I didn't know you knew how to play.
Of course I do. I'm practically proficient.
Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis.
I can get do and re to come out just right, sir.
2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, Detective.
Oh man, there's a really pretty lady in that plane over there. She's looking over here! Quick, sir, wave at her with me, please. I refuse to be her wingman.
Why not? Be a wingman, you fucker. Wait, no, don't be a wingman. That should be Maggie. Wait, no, Gumshoe's take it. Wait, sorry. Scratch that, scratch that. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine.
Oh, I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful?
The answer is most definitely insolent.
Time's up, sorry, sir, but the correct answer is insolvent.
Detective Gumshoe, don't tell me your English ability is the same level as him. We don't question Detective Gumshoe, okay? Oh wow, they closed all of this off.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have to see this chair. It says in honor of Rocker Pal.
What exactly is the big deal with these Rocker Pals?
They're seriously sweet Swiss superstar rock band, sir. Makes me want to listen to one of their songs right now. Sorry, I get lost in that forest of S's just now. Do you want me to explain it to you again, sir? You know, Detective, I think I'll have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. This statue! What about it, Detective? Did you notice something? I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir. You saw him in your dreams? Yeah, I saw him and I arrested him. I wanted to show you just how vital I am in our partnership. Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, Detective. Aw, Gumshoe just wants to help out so much. Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. Very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through, Miss Von Karma. Why do you do this to me, Franziska? She's trying to show him up. Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. What? If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I said all kinds of art. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. I don't really have a... Oh, Franziska's in here and she's 19 now! Man, they just grow up so fast, don't they? Came here on assignment, it says. Look at Franziska. Your Honor, I love her. Anyway. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this? Oh, it's a Virginian cloth! As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course! This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more! And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo this time is many gigantic. Oh, okay. You, Detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police this is no good! And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant room too! That attendant, I wonder if he's talking about Miss Teneiro. Uh-oh. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview! Erin, sorry. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes! And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Teneiro's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Teneiro. You love the Virginian accent? Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Arguing with Franziska. Man, just like the good old days. Sibling rivalry. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in this very lounge the body was discovered, from the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Franziska. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like not like you to use such vague wording. Yours usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic and fast. Fast? I don't know about that. Oh boy.
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Oh man, she really is taking after her dad. You say that like you're cooking up a pack of instant noodles. No! I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. She hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily.
Hold it!
So tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more. Are you saying that there is more I need to know?
Why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy, my hand must have slipped. It would appear that Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Like father, like daughter, indeed. What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then from the time after that call until the body was found. Oh boy.
Hold it!
This is already hurting my throat, y'all. Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection!
Huh, we'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time.
Hold it!
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect.
I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Oh.
Quiet, Scruffy! Even if we were related by blood, there's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Franziska. I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party. The likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic, one hole at a time. Alright. The scene of the crime was here in this very lounge. Okay, I guess we'll start here. Oh, except I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh my god, no! I pressed this. Ace Attorney is such a hard game. There are literally 2 buttons that you could possibly press in this game, and I mix them up every single goddamn time. Like it is fucking clockwork. Whoever says that Ace Attorney is an easy game to play doesn't understand how just 2 buttons that you have to press for a whole goddamn game can be so hard. Like nobody properly understands. Anyway.
Objection!
2 buttons, more like too many buttons. That's what I'm saying! It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Oh, I love this song so much. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Sorry, I need to take off this cravat. I think I put it on like a little bit too tight, man. Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that. Where is the proof that the suitcase was moved around? Proof of the turbulence? Wait, how do you prove the turbulence? Or I just point out the suitcase again. No. Where's the... trying to read the definitions here. Which thing says that there was turbulence? This says in shop flight after turbulence, so yeah, I would say this.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Oh god, that wasn't it. All it takes is one look at this and you'll have your answer. I have my answer now. That you are an ignorant whippersnapper. She called me a whippersnapper. That's old bag that's supposed to say that. Damn, girl, fucking calm down. I just got called a whippersnapper. What the fuck? You're just an unforgiving whipper. You're just an unforgiving whip snapper. Ha ha ha. That's good.
No!
Zoltan Jesse, hi! Oh my goodness. I hope you've been doing well. My goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you doing? For those of you coming in, we're on case 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations. Just as a spoiler alert. I mean, it's the beginning of the game, but still. Oh, things are going well here. I just got back from my Christmas vacation. It feels weird. First stream coming back after vacations. You know how it is. It's always weird. I'm managing. Wait, you were playing Mario Party? I want to beat you up. Oh, I want to play Mario Party with friends. Dude, it's so fun. Anyway, Mario Party is really fun and I like playing it. I want to play it, but Alan won't get a Switch. It's okay. We'll just play it together, Dynasty, and then we'll make Alan really jealous. How about that? Anyway. Are we talking about the... Oh, the footprints,
Take
probably. The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. I have to point it out again? Oh, I guess they're pointing out, like, the dragged part instead of the footprints this time? Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. That means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast! This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. I'm so happy Franziska is in this game. Like, actually. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Yes, okay, Franziska. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Okay, ouch. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? But I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop.
Hold it!
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass, like this. You shattered my heart of glass! Oh no! Gumshoe does not have a heart of glass, that's a lie. So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop in the Captain Ugo bank, does she? That takes care of how you obtained the murder weapon. You waited for the victim in the lounge.
Hold it!
I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge. I thought you'd say that. What, did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lounge. By accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now? We'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak. And what do you propose I did after that?
Hold it!
So I put the victim's body into the suitcase and then, where was I headed, Franziska? That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to the first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. We're talking about this thing, you know. I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary. Annoying brat. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because the plane hit the patch of turbulence.
Hold it!
You've experienced turbulence on a flight before. Of course, many times. You'd get used to it after a while. The patch we hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second.
Good thing it was only for a sec, sir. It'd been bad if you really blanked out.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Miles Edgeworth. Why does Edgeworth seem much more offended at the accusation of messing with the crime scene than the accusation of murder? Because Edgeworth has been accused of murder before. This is no new rodeo for him. Edgeworth, however, takes great offense. He has a lot of pride in being a prosecutor and discovering the truth of situations. He would never, of course he takes offense to that, because he would never mess with a crime scene. That is very against his morals. But being accused of murder, you know, he's done that before. It's fine.
Hold it!
If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught? You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now. I have to find the countries again fast, or I won't have much of my own hide left to save. I have to say, you're looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around in the lounge.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. So then, you are yielding to my statements? Don't be foolish. I still insist that you are the killer, but in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead. No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and a large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that is not quite right. We acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. We can't. It was locked. Maybe this is what I go on? It was taken after the turbulence.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. What about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Acme Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am? Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. He was definitely poisoned in his coffee, so he's been dead for a while. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I'd think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility, and that would be... that the piggy bank is in fact the real murder weapon. Didn't we just... Let me finish! The killer took the piggy bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that makes the killer had the key to the display case. Franziska, you're the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Teneiro is in flight attendant's room. Let's move. There's a really pretty lady in the plane. That blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir. I don't think anything's gonna add more dialogue. It'll all reset again. But I don't think it'll change because of like Franziska being here now. Yeah. Doesn't look like it. Late Ace Attorney? Yep. Welcome. And tomorrow is gonna be normal Ace Attorney stream day, though. We're gonna go back to like 10 a.m. normal time tomorrow. If you do not, how am I supposed to have my cargo returned to me?
Hurry and solve it like a strike of thunder!
It's as fast as lightning, and believe me, if I could, I would. I've been told by Miss Von Karma that you can now enter the flight attendant's room. Please feel free to look around. What the fuck? What a weird place. Okay.
So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Teneiro. Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Oh, it's like sad music. Pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I am almost certain that the well-kept one up top it belongs to Miss Teneiro. This bottom one is a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy? Oh, there are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. Wait, but the buttons imply that they are Miss Teneiro, though, not Neil. This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. Oh my god. Between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job? There's no comparison to be made, detective. Huh! Tiggs, thank you so much for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Also, hi, Zeechin. Welcome, welcome. Why is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edward. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces. It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies that they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Go-U to send its metal detectors out for repairs. Go on, let's hear our troublesome attendant out. In due time, I have one thing I'd like to ask you. Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Woo! Of course! I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it. Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yelps. Ow! And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, detective. Ouch. What exactly is this panel for? That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We used it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open. These are the attendants' lockers. Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers? Wait, detective. It would be uncouth of us to look in a woman's locker without her permission. I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft, and I can sense a whip not far behind. What are these inside these boxes? Those are some souvenirs I bought in Virginia. There's so many! There's even a second box! Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Teneiro. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Did I talk to Gumshoe? Notice anything? The music is so sad, I don't like it. What are you doing and why are you fidgeting? I've never been on a plane before, and I've never been in an attendance room.
Hold it!
Well, even on a normal flight, one would rarely ever need to enter one. Yo, the Triple Nick, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. I don't know when I'll ever get to be on a plane again, so I want to soak it all in now, sir. Let's see, a box full of crowns and yellow suitcase? What a great trip. Paging Detective Gumshoe, kindly return to the situation at hand. Way to show her who's boss, Mr. Edgeworth. Not even Miss Von Karma's whip is a match for you. You gave me too much credit. She simply didn't have all the information. To be sure, the fights will become tougher and tougher as this investigation progresses. That's alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You got me watching your back. I'll make sure to keep on supporting you any way I can. You just say the word, sir. Really? Then how about standing out in front and absorbing whiplashes for me? Oh boy. Alright, I guess I'll talk to her. Oh, she's depressed. Oh no, I don't like depressed sprites, man.
Happy New Year, Flora! Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain. He only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. And on top of that, I heard I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Teneiro, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yo, Prince Fran, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub as well. I appreciate all the Primes. Thanks, guys. Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Teneiro claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Teneiro. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason that you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed was selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there? Oh! Spicy! You're saying, Miss Teneiro, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular that they're practically flying off the shelves. It's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. We're currently looking at that suitcase. And I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. Oh my god, get out. Yeah, it really goes great with his complexion and his all fuchsia, whatever shade of burgundy, whatever fuck color palette. Yeah, it really goes well. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... how should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. No, what? Who the fuck are you, Miles Edgeworth? You are born to be direct, and that's why I love you, and you better keep being direct, because it's amazing. I love you, bitch. Moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? That's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive that there was only 1 suitcase left. Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Teneiro, what is one of those suitcases doing here? I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time? I think not. Miss Teneiro, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. Oh. Point out
Take
the
that!
thing! Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in... Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. I need to put in more wrong answers, because, like, honestly, in this game, I feel like the wrong answers lead to more funny dialogue because it's Miles Edgeworth fucking up and he, like, never fucks up. So I'm gonna try to do more wrong dialogue options in the future, because, yeah, that's... yes, I should be. I'm missing out on a lot of peak Edgeworth actually being stupid for once in his life dialogue. One can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who brought this suitcase was...
Take that!
This is the person who brought the suitcase. Sorry, but I don't understand your line of logic at all. Care to explain why you chose to finger that person? Oh, dear God. Why? Why? Why would you do this? Localizers! What? You could have chose literally any other word! Bruh. If that's how you're going to play this, then I'll admit that I was wrong. Instead of basking in your great admission, perhaps you should spend time thinking. Finger who? We all know who!
Take that!
God damn it! Miss Meal had a Captain Ayugo stuffed animal that she likes to carry around. If she is that much of a fan, it's only natural that it was she who brought this suitcase. She does like that doll a lot, so much that I've had to speak with her about it. But she has also laughed at me on many occasions that my suitcase design is strange. Come to think of it, Miss Meal did say something to that effect in the shop. If you're done chatting, ladies, let's return to the topic at hand. Wait, that was special dialogue for a wrong answer? Ladies, well, I never! Special dialogue for wrong answers. Wait, are we so back? I feel like in Ace Attorney, I think it was just 5 and 6 that felt like they had a severe lack of special dialogue. Because the other games I felt like had it, but I feel like I've missed this.
Take that!
Oh, that's not special. It's gotta be Franziska. Give me good dialogue.
Take that!
Oh, damn it. Maybe it was only just one. Okay, maybe it was just one.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Teneiro? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling, but by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? The reason that you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's as you put it, hideous. Graphic design is my passion. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them, either. We weren't selling a single one and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one every single time you work a flight? So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped at 5:40 a.m. But are you kidding me? The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Teneiro, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. And the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases? Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished them to be. Miss Teneiro, is there any way to get to that cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because, just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. 2,000 yen for Pringles are crazy. Okay. We didn't need to bring that back up. Okay, that's just bullying. Yes, Franziska? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? That's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Franziska got information out of Miss Meal? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Teneiro, and only you. Is that true, Miss Teneiro? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? I don't believe it. The key card, it's gone! Huh, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen was in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can't tell us what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman! Oh, damn, Franziska, she's going in hard. Mr. Edgeworth. Ouch. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. You know the rules, and so do I. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Oh, to be continued. To keep going or to stop here? Okay, regrettably, I do feel like I should stop here, chat. I'm very sorry. I do need to eat my dinner, and if I keep playing, it's not gonna get eaten. So that's kind of a problem in this current moment. But the good news is I'll be live in 14 hours. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I know I want to play more of it too. The other reason is because the voices are surprisingly being harsh on my voice right now, so I can't push these streams that I'm voicing a lot. The Borginian Man and Gumshoe really destroy my vocal cords. So, I do need to, you know, listen to the vocal cords and how they're feeling on this playthrough. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp, Eastern, and, let's finish case 2, okay? Thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for all the donations, all the resubs that came through today on my return back. First stream of 2025. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Bye!